Would you agree?
Extra by selling them.
No, I didn't put a sticker on your back.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventure. Give me some lots of life.
Once
Would
they
you
hauled
agree?
everything over to Snezhnaya, can make a little extra by selling them.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, can make a
Oh, no! Did you bump into something? Oh, well, if it hurts, just let me know. Don't slip it! Floaty booty! Hey!
Emerge! Right here! Emerge!
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song! Let's blow bubble time! I see everything!
Right here! Emerge! Right here! Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Right now. Right here.
Everyone's okay? Floaty Marty!
Are you sure? Right now.
Hey,
Little pace.
make yourselves at home!
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Hold still! No way, that's a human! Surely that's... Calm down! Don't slip and fall! Why is Yehoda here? And she's... asleep? Hey, what's going on here? Paimon feels like it's a bad idea for us to leave. Maybe we should ask Aino for help.
Keyword detected. Meditative state suspended.
Whoa! You gave Paimon a fright!
No, however, it was Yehoda's request. She asked me for a detailed analysis of the steps required to meditate and to mentor her as she practiced relieving her stress.
Yehoda's so stressed that she's gotta meditate to cope with it all?
I do not know. However, Yehoda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing to try any solution she could. First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of crumb-cakes. By stimulating her olfactory module, I believed there would be a decrease in activity in her cognitive module. It successfully stimulated her appetite. She consumed the finished crumb-cakes with incredible efficiency. Unfortunately, she consumed too many and proved unable to sleep that night.
That's normal. We're not robots like you, after all. The more we smell food, the more we want to eat it.
That is indeed true. Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises before bed. For example, cutting lumber, jogging, doing push-ups, boxing, and so on. Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily following such sizable expenditures of energy. It did not. She finished half her exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission, and so rushed off to complete it. After she returned, she crouched down in a corner, hugging her knees, and said, I was so tired from all that training. My legs gave out while guiding my clients through the ruins. I basically crawled the whole way. If Boss Neff finds out, I'm dead meat. Following this, she was once more unable to sleep. In the end, we decided to give meditation another try.
Boss Neff. No, wasn't me. Didn't steal your tea.
Seems like the meditation was pretty effective. Yehoda's fast asleep.
I do not think Yehoda's sleep is related to her meditation. First of all, the meditation steps I analyzed are not suitable for her. The goal of meditation is to enter a deep state of tranquility, which can be used to enhance self-awareness. For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing. For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby mode, where one cuts power to certain components. That said, were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work, but Yehoda fell asleep anyway? Could she have been so tired that she just passed out?
In truth, I do not understand either. All I can do is tell you what happened before. When Yehoda lay down and tried to fall asleep through meditation, she suddenly said to me, "Don't run off too far, or I might get ambushed in my sleep. And then I'd be dead meat." I answered her, "Very well, I will remain here by your side." After that, like I do with Aino every night, I held Yehoda's hand as she slept. After a while, she did, indeed, fall asleep.
Dummy robot. This is something I did myself.
Yes. And if either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time. However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once. Oh, by the way, I have leftover crumb-cake bolts from the batch I made earlier. I gave one to Yehoda. You can have the other. Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight.
Whew!
Is no one here? Well, hello. This is certainly a most joyful encounter. Seeing you lifts my spirits after a somewhat disheartening trip. I wouldn't say anything's the matter, merely that I am dealing with some unexpected circumstances. I recently learned of a collector in Town who, due to financial concerns, has been obliged to offer a pair of ancient coins for sale. I'm told she's a little eccentric and doesn't reply to letters, so I came out here myself to see if I could arrange a deal. I needed to come to town anyway to pick up some supplies, so I thought I'd pay her a visit on the way. Unfortunately, she doesn't appear to be home. More's the pity. It's just a little hobby of mine. Everyone has something that tickles their fancy, am I right? For me, it's old coins and gemstones. Time is the best filter. Anything that can make it through the sieve of time is almost guaranteed to be of good quality. The style, pattern, and condition of a coin convey a lot of information. They can tell you, for instance, how many moons it has seen before finding its way into my hands. Think about it. A coin may have passed through 10,000 people's hands, brought them happiness or sorrow, and witnessed a multitude of moments in their lives. The weight of time it contains is far heavier than its appearance would suggest. It is a witness to the past and something that has value in the present day, which makes it more than worth collecting. These coins have been stuck in my mind these last few days. What do they look like? What stories can they tell? If I can't meet this collector, I fear all desire to return home shall desert me. Look at me, rambling on about coins without a thought for the friends standing by my side. Let me think of a more interesting topic to make up for boring you just now. Ah, yes. Recently, I purchased a beautiful azure gemstone from a Fontanian merchant. It had long slumbered at the bottom of the ocean until being recovered just some days ago. I was told it was once embedded in the sword of a champion duelist at the court of Fontaine, while another story claims it was a pirate crew's prized treasure. That's exactly what I thought. Whenever a merchant starts waxing lyrical and weaving tales, it's usually a sign that they don't have faith in their wares. Fortunately, I'm very good at appraising a gemstone's true worth, even if its owner hasn't the faintest idea what they're holding. Please, allow me to invite you to my residence once more. I have a feeling you'll appreciate the gem itself, and you may well find my valuation of it quite interesting too. I'll be waiting for you.
No, I didn't put a sticker on your back. Everyone hold hands!
Right here.
Shower me with praise! Yeah!
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Strike a pose! Wibbly wobbly!
Show them. Emerge.
I see everything! Everyone hold hands!
Right now. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right here.
Floating! Shower me with Curiosity deserves a reward. What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is. Tenacity deserves a reward.
Emerge, right here.
Yoo-hoo! Wibbly wobbly! Let the world collide!
Emerge, right here.
Sharing my knowledge!
I'm always watching. Emerge, right here. Emerge.
No escape.
Let my name echo in song! Shower me with praise!
Everyone hold hands! I swear, it's for medical research!
Can't run from death.
Hold still! Don't slip and fall!
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Hello!
The world outside purgatory. The great magician always said the world beyond the nest was dangerous, that only inside could the little nightingale be truly safe. But the nest, though warm and snug, held only a sliver of sky. Then one day, Miss Unicorn came visiting, all the way from a faraway land, and spoke of wonders beyond the horizon. of towering trees whose branches brushed the moon, of oceans cradling 100 islands in their arms. The little nightingale longed to perch on those moonlit boughs, to greet each blooming flower, to visit the squirrels in their cozy little dens. She dreamed of riding on clouds, gliding beside the sea swallows in the sky, of splashing through the waves with fish that danced and leapt.
Fina,
Outsider, you're home early. Did something happen?
something very important actually. Today marks apprentice magician Fina's very first adventure. So I came back early to wish her luck.
Huh?
I saw your storybook. You really want to see the world out there, don't you? Well, I've decided. Your adventure begins today.
But didn't you say it's dangerous outside? That there are bad sorcerers everywhere?
That's exactly why this great mage has cast the strongest protection spell he knows. Those nasty sorcerers won't dare come near. But, just like in the story, magic doesn't last forever. So you can only go out during the day and don't wander too far, or the spell will wear off.
Got it!
All right? Now I'm leaving her in your care. You've probably figured it out. Fina's had a complicated past. It's behind her now, but I still worry someone might recognize her. And that could cause trouble.
Then why not go with her yourself?
It's supposed to be a fun little make-believe adventure. Not quite the same with some grown-up hovering over her.
Aw, poor old outsider. You've turned into one of those boring grown-ups.
Shush. I promise she could go on her own. If I follow her around, she'll think I don't trust her. Besides, she seems to really like you, Miss Unicorn. So just do me a favor, Captain. You're the best.
I don't work for free, you know.
Fair enough. Name your price. Dinner? Chores? Or I'll call you boss for a whole month. Anything but asking me to bark like a dog.
What a pity. I was hoping to polish up my animal training skills.
I'm never gonna live that one down, am I? All right, time to shadow her. I'm counting on you, Miss Unicorn. Guardian extraordinaire.
see all the rubbish bins around the city.
Scoot if you ain't buying any, Foxy.
Mark's not coming today? No, he said he's helping his mum at the store, so it's just the three of us today. No, only three? That's no fun. We need one more player. Let's see. Hey, look, it's Outsider's vampire sister. Huh? What's a vampire sister? Just Outsider's sister. Duh. I've never seen her come out of the house during the day. Only vampires do that, right? Really? A real vampire? Think she can help count our pebbles? I swear they keep disappearing. You said she never comes out, and now she's right there. Well, maybe she leveled up. She's not scared of the sun anymore. Oh, that's even scarier.
Hi.
Ah, don't bite me! Help!
No, you've got it wrong. My name's Fina. I'm just a regular human like you.
So, you're not a vampire? Oh, then who's gonna help with my pebbles? I'd rather the kitten stole them all than let a vampire count them. Then how come you never come outside if you're not a vampire?
I get sick a lot, so I usually stay home and rest.
That sucks. Being sick is the worst. My mum says if your body's weak, you've got to exercise more. Exactly. Fina, you just need to run 100 laps around the square every morning. You'll be super strong in no time.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm not much of a runner. Just walking around here is already a lot for me.
Then, Fina, wanna play with us? Playing counts as exercise too, right? Oh, good point! And we're one short anyway. Fina, come and play Greedy Gobbler with us.
I'd love to, but what's Greedy Gobbler? I don't think I've heard of that one.
Oh, it's super easy. I'll teach you. One person plays the Greedy Gobbler, and the rest of us are roasted potatoes. When the game starts, the gobbler closes their eyes, and the potatoes sneak off to hide. Once the gobbler finishes counting to 60, they open their eyes and go hunting. If they find a potato, chomp! They gobble it up. If the gobbler eats all the potatoes in 3 minutes, they win. But if even one potato's left, the gobbler faints from hunger and the potatoes win.
But potatoes don't have legs. Why would they run and hide?
She's got a point. The potatoes my mum makes just sit on a plate, totally still. Oh, that's not the point.
Oh, I get it. They must be magic roasted potatoes, blessed by a kind-hearted magician.
Oh, then I want to be the strongest magic roasted potato. Magic roasted potato? Sounds tasty. Then we'll all be roasted potatoes and Fina can be the gobbler. Is that okay, Fina?
Okay, then eyes closed and counting starts. 1, 2, 3. Just a wobbly old plank. What a cute kitty! What's your name, little one? Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for the roasted potatoes. Focus, Fina, focus.
Huh? Something wrong, miss?
Oops, sorry. I thought you were a roasted potato.
Yes! The magic roasted potatoes win! All 3 of us made it! The gobbler's still got an empty tummy.
Right. I was too slow. The potatoes were just too clever.
It's okay, Fina. First time I played, I didn't find a single one either. Yeah, let's have another round. I bet you'll catch one this time.
All right. I'll do my best this time. This time, I'm definitely going to catch at least one roasted potato. Oh, sorry, Mrs. Rat. Didn't mean to crash your family gathering. It's you again, little kitty. Ah, still no sign of any roasted potatoes. Maybe this game's just too hard for me. But in stories, heroes never give up. No matter how tough it gets, they always keep going, with help from their friends. That's it! Friends! Maybe one of my magical friends can help. The great magician has the sharpest nose in the whole wide world. He'll sniff out those potatoes in no time. All I have to do is call him from the pages. What a huge garden! I'm at the door of the great magician's house. Knock, knock. Great magician, are you home? Huh. No response. Looks like he went out. Let's go and look for him then. Oh, the story ahead has no color. That's okay. I can paint the story with my magic brush while I go forward. How come? There isn't a single flower in the garden. Let me sprinkle some beautiful flowers here. Now, the garden looks much prettier. Let's continue the journey. The road ahead is blocked. What should I do to ask the vines to make way? Great! Now I can keep going. Would the great magician be there? Oh, the bonfire is still burning. Looks like the great magician left only moments ago. Whoa! The moment the fireflies scattered, it's like the stars had suddenly grown wings. Lovely blossoms have unfurled here, too. And look, round mushrooms. If you stepped on one, it'd send you springing sky high. Ha! There's no way ahead. How can I get through? mushrooms. Are you here to help me? Thank you. This way, I can just jump to the other side. Huh? There's a treasure chest here too. Great magician! I finally found you. I need your help. Could you come with me to the real world?
Filbert, let's go, go, go!
I didn't expect to see a treasure chest here. Could it be the great magician's secret hoard? That way? Got it! Let's go and find those roasted potatoes.
Wow! You found me! You're so good at this.
That's Fina's secret magic at work.
Don't forget the rule. You've got to say, chomp!
Chomp!
Ah! I've been gobbled up!
Chomp!
Oh, now I'm mashed potatoes. my super secret fortress. No greedy gobblers ever caught me here. I can't believe it. Jump! Ah! I've been gobbled up! Fina, that was amazing. You gobbled every roasted potato. And on just your second try. You're the most awesome greedy gobbler ever. Let's do one more round. Oh, it's getting late. I have to go home or my mum will be mad. Fina, will you come play with us again? We've got loads more games besides Greedy Gobbler.
I'd love to. Just call me whenever you need an extra player.
You're back, Fina. So, how was your adventure today?
I made 3 new friends, and they're smart. We played a game called Greedy Gobbler. It was kind of tricky at first, but then I summoned the Great Magician and...
Wow. Sounds like you did brilliantly. At this rate, you'll outshine the Great Magician himself. Though seriously, did the Great Magician have to be a dog?
Dogs have floppy ears and the best noses. They're perfect.
All right. As long as it makes you happy.
Day 2 of Fina's grand adventure. Today, I'm gonna explore a whole new kingdom.
Wow, this wrapping paper's so clean and sturdy. Now I can make Frida and the others a brand new game board.
Hello there, Princess of Magic Fingers.
Huh? Fina? What are you doing out and about?
I'm on a grand adventure. On a bright and breezy morning, the little nightingale arrived at the legendary kingdom of rubbish. She tapped the gate with her beak. Knock, knock. Is anyone home?
Ooh, it's the little nightingale. Welcome. And with a mighty creak, the gates of the rubbish kingdom swung open.
And there stood the Princess of Magic Fingers, a noble ruler said to turn the dullest scraps into dazzling treasure.
Fina, sorry to cut in, but could we pick a different title for my character? Princess is a bit embarrassing.
Then what title would you prefer, Miss Margie?
I'd like to be the reticent detective.
All right then. And so, the little nightingale met the keen-eyed, ever-wise, reticent detective. Good day, detective. I'd love to be your friend. May I join your quest?
But of course, said the reticent detective, tapping the pot helmet on her head. From this day forward, you shall be my little sidekick.
Little Sidekick? Is that my new character?
It's your official title. Every great detective needs a brilliant sidekick.
Okay. So what does a little sidekick actually do?
Truth is, I'm on a case. A big one. A gang of no-good, child-snatching bandits is back in town, and they're planning something awful, right here in Ice Lake. But no one else has noticed. Look, I found this scrap in Big Bin number 3. See this mark? It's exactly like the one from the crime scene a year ago. But the Security Bureau didn't think it counts as evidence. So now it's up to me, the reticent detective, to track them down, stop their wicked plot, and keep the children of Ice Lake safe. Little sidekick, let's solve the case together. I've already checked bins number 1 through to 5. I'm heading to bin number 6 next, which means bin number 7 is your mission.
Yes, ma'am. Little sidekick Fina on the case. Ew, it's all rubbish. I can't give up now. I'm the brave little sidekick of the great reticent detective, and I've got a mission to finish. Let's see. Here's a scrap of paper. Maybe there's a clue. All you need is the right opportunity, and you could be the next big shot. Huh? What's this? Anyway, I don't think big shots go around stealing children. All you need is the right opportunity, and you could be the next big shot. Huh? What's this? Anyway, I don't think big shots go around stealing children. And this one says, every citizen of Ice Lake is familiar with the meteoric rise and sudden downfall of the Glenville family. Huh? No mention of Mum or me. What does hidden history mean anyway? Doesn't seem related to the case. I'll just pretend I didn't see that.
You're back, little sidekick. Look, I found a local paper with a mark on it. It's an ad for a theatre show. Maybe the bandits are targeting the theatre.
Sorry, I didn't find anything at all.
Don't worry, little sidekick. Every great detective must endure the long, dark night before the dawn of truth.
Like when a magician has to blow up 100 sparkly files before finally making the perfect potion.
Exactly! Brilliant analogy. You're a natural. Now then, I'll go check bin number 8. You take big bin number 9.
Yes, ma'am. Just more old newspaper scraps. Where could the clue be hiding? Oh, I know! Time to call in another magical friend. Now, who should I invite this time? Right! This is a job for the smart and wonderful Miss Unicorn. garden! Where did everyone go? Where did everyone go? Wow, a labyrinthine garden. Where could Miss Unicorn be hiding? Huh? Nothing happened. I don't have other pigment yet. Ha! Let me find some in the labyrinth. Miss Unicorn once hid in a narrow cave with her family to avoid some beasts. Later, they picked up their weapons, braved on, and fought against the beasts. But just when they finally drove away the Filthoids and broke through their ring, they encountered an even more powerful enemy. They fought desperately with all their might, but were forced apart in the end. May Miss Unicorn find her beloved family soon. After arriving in the realm of ice, Miss Unicorn met some new friends and embarked on one exciting adventure after another. Oh! The ring in the pool has lit up halfway. Looks like I've solved half the puzzle already. Ha! There you are, Miss Unicorn. Huh? You want to give me something? This is a new pigment. Wow. Thank you so much. It's very helpful. Now I've got a new pigment. Let me change its color. Now I can head to the other side and explore. Let's use a different pigment and try again. Wow, stars! I really want to stargaze with Miss Unicorn again. Let's use a different pigment and try again. Another treasure chest! Is this a surprise for me, Miss Unicorn? Let's use a different pigment and try again. There's a treasure chest here too. Could it be the reward Miss Unicorn received for completing a commission? Building blocks! Miss Unicorn and I once stacked up some building blocks called spent casings. The story that I'm writing with Miss Unicorn will surely stretch on and on, and I truly wish it would never end. The other half of the ring has also been lit up. Let's get back to the pool and see if anything magical happens. Ha! Please, Miss Unicorn, will you help me find the hidden clue? Huh? What's this? A torn-up picture? Let's piece it together. Oh! That's the same mark the reticent detective showed me. You really did help me find a clue. You're amazing, Miss Unicorn. Thank you so much. But what is this picture? And why is there a yellow triangle right here? I should bring this to the reticent detective.
Little sidekick, did you find anything?
I found this picture. It has a strange mark on it.
Let me see. Aha! It's a map! Yes, that mark matches perfectly. The paper, the ink, even the handwriting. All just like the note I found earlier. And look, this line here shows a path. And it leads to this spot. Wait a second. Could this be their hideout? No wonder no one's caught them. They've been hiding outside the city all along. Well, well, you sneaky bastards. Your child snatching days are over. I'm taking this straight to the Security Bureau. They'll nab the whole lot of you.
So, was the little sidekick helpful to the reticent detective?
Of course. You were a huge help. You're the best little sidekick in all of Ice Lake.
Actually, I had a little helper too. It was all thanks to Miss Unicorn that I found the clue.
Wow. I didn't know you could pull off tricks like that. Honestly, your talents are wasted on being just a sidekick. Tell you what, from now on, you're the Fairy Tale Detective.
Fairy Tale Detective? Is that my new title? I love it!
Then, Fairy Tale Detective, my awesome friend, until our next case. I've got to file this before the Security Bureau closes.
Okay, good luck! Huh? You think there's another clue over there? Hey! Huh? Ah, Miss Unicorn. Fancy seeing you here.
Hello, little nightingale. Did you have fun on today's adventure?
It was wonderful. Miss Reticent Detective and I cracked a really big case today. At first, we were completely stumped, but thanks to Miss Unicorn, I found a very important clue.
An honor to serve, Detective Fina.
For the longest time, I thought the world outside was just as scary as that big mansion in the inner city, full of bad sorcerers, where only the strongest magicians dared to explore. But then you came to visit. You snuck me out to see the stars, climbed the city walls with me, and helped me write my very own stories. You showed me that the outside world isn't just dangerous, it's also full of wonders and kind, lovely friends. It's because of you that I found the courage to leave my little nest, to meet amazing people and make new friends. Thank you, Miss Unicorn.
And thank you, Vina, for dreaming me up as such a lovely character. I hope this version of me keeps helping you through every challenge ahead.
Always. What a lovely day. Perfect for an adventure.
Come try these fine.
Hey, you! Yeah, you with the blue hair. Come here a sec.
Huh? Hello, little girl. Did you need something?
Excuse me? Who are you calling little? Oh, whatever. Just answer me. Can you do magic?
A little, yes.
That's so great! Okay. Listen up, Karen. I need your help with something. It's simple. Just follow my instructions and use your magic. And your payment? Look, I can give you this much. Bet that's enough to keep you fed for a whole year, huh?
Huh?
What? Not enough? Fine, I'll throw in more. Just... Hey there, Missy. Didn't anyone ever teach you how to ask nicely when you want a favor? Whoa! Who are you? A friend of hers. And a fox hunter, for the record. So what? You're just a Charon. And I'll have you know, I'm from the inner city.
Good for you.
Ugh, fine. If you won't help, I'll find someone else.
You're all right, Fina. I'm fine. Thanks for looking out for me, but that girl...
She's long gone. I've met plenty of puffed-up Solarians. All bark, no bite. Still, you've got to be careful. Don't go being kind to just anyone. There are bad people out there.
But when I said I could do magic, she smiled. And I could see it. It was a real smile. Honest and innocent. Bad sorcerers don't smile like that. And she's just a child. When I was her age, a kind-hearted stranger once helped me. I promised myself then, when I grow up, I'll help any child in need, just like that big brother helped me. So, I want to find that girl, ask if she's all right, and if she's really in trouble, I want to help.
All right, then let's go together. If anything happens, this big sister will be right there to back you up.
Thank you, Miss Unicorn. With you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything.
All right, let's go. Pretty sure she headed for the square. I hope it will bring some comfort. It's you. Why are you two following me? I didn't do anything to you.
You've got it wrong, little one.
Don't talk to me like I'm a child.
Oh, would you prefer I call you ma'am then?
I'm not that old.
Then, what should I call you?
Oh, fine. I'll be nice and tell you. My name's Cassandra. And you can call me Miss Cassandra, Charon girl.
Very well. Miss Cassandra. I'm Fina. It's lovely to meet you.
Hi there. Whoa, who's this scary one with the white hair and eye patch? Your bodyguard?
Don't be scared. Miss Unicorn is my friend. We're here because we want to help you. Miss Cassandra, why did you need someone who knows magic? Are you in trouble?
I'm not scared. I just... If I tell you the reason, would you really help?
Of course. As long as it's not something bad, we'll do whatever we can.
Okay. Actually, it's not me who's in trouble. It's my friend. His mum died in an accident. Now his dad's gone missing too. He's been really down, and now the other kids at school are picking on him. They say awful things. Like he's an orphan, and nobody loves him.
What? That's horrible.
So, you want to use magic to get back at them? Nuh-uh. That wouldn't work anyway. You can't even get into the inner city. And those bullies, their families are rich and powerful. If they get mad, we're toast.
Whoa. So the inner city really is a scary place.
The reason I was looking for a Charon who can use magic is... My friend once said he really wants to see a butterfly fairy. Don't look at me like that. I'm not some silly little kid. I don't believe in that fairy tale nonsense. But he does. And I just wanted to cheer him up. Thing is, I've no idea where to find one. So I thought maybe magic could summon one.
I see now.
Go ahead and laugh. Asking a Charon for help is already embarrassing enough.
Why would that be embarrassing? Wanting to help a friend, that's a sign of kindness. Everyone needs help sometimes. That's what friends are for.
Huh?
Let me help you, Miss Cassandra. I've got lots of fairy tale friends. I'm sure one of them can help us call a butterfly fairy.
Really? You'd help me?
Mm-hmm.
Then, how much do you want?
I don't want any money.
What? That's not how it works. Even if you're a Charon, I can't let you help me for free. If you won't take money, then what? Candy? A doll? A hair clip?
If you really want to give me something, then I'd like you to be my friend.
What? Why?
Even though you're kind of grumpy and not very polite, you're the first Solarian who's taken the initiative to talk to me. If we could be friends, that would make me really happy.
I'm not Oh, whatever. I don't really get why that would make you happy. But fine. We can be friends. Just don't go telling anyone, okay? They'd make fun of me at school.
I promise to keep it a secret. So, how do we help your friend? He's in the inner city, right? I can't get in there.
In 3 days, our school's going to the Gallia Theatre for an event. I'll sneak out with him then. Meet us in the alley next to the asphodel.
Sounds perfect. I'll spend the next few days working on my magic. See if I can really summon a butterfly fairy.
It's a deal then. No backsies.
Impressive. I was ready to step in if things got ugly, but you handled it all on your own.
That's only because you were there for me. You gave me the courage, Miss Unicorn.
Still, best stay cautious around Solarians. I'll come with you when we meet them. You just focus on doing what you have to do. Leave the rest to your trusty bodyguard.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Unicorn. I'd better head home and start practicing the spell. See you soon.
What a huge garden!
What a beautiful lake. There's a boat over there. I can get to the other shore and find Miss Butterfly. Where did everyone go? How come this flower is colorless? Let me brighten you up with a stunning color. Where did everyone go? Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again. Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again. Wow! Look! The vines have turned into a small bridge. I can get to the other side now. Color the water in the basin, and it looks just like juice. Wait, maybe there's a hidden pattern in the basin's colors. There are many huge stones in the lake. Paint them with my magical pigments, and they will help build a colorful bridge. Found the boat. Toot, toot, toot! White nightingale setting sail. The vines ahead block the way. Let's get off the boat and see if there's another way. Oh, Miss Butterfly! The round lotus leaves float up and form a path. Now I can walk right across the water. Basins have appeared again. What secret patterns do they hide this time? Maybe it's something related to these pillars. It looks like... Oh no! The color I just painted is gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish. Miss Butterfly, we finally made it to the destination. I need you to do me a little favor. Could you come with me to the real world? Good morning, Miss Unicorn.
Good morning, Fina.
I've learned the spell to summon a butterfly fairy. Look!
Wow, she's beautiful. Fina, you really are an amazing magician.
Thank you. Come on, let's go and find Miss Cassandra.
Treasure the...
How boring.
There you are. Fina, eye patch.
Wow, so polite.
Well, did it work, Fina? Can you really summon one?
Look!
Whoa! You really did it! That's incredible! Okay, let's run through the ruse. You two pretend to be some travelers who saw a butterfly fairy. Bring my friend into a quiet alley and say it's going to appear there. Then, once we're in position, Fina, you sneak behind and summon the butterfly fairy.
Ruse. Don't you mean plan?
Isn't that just a fancier word for plan? Anyway, you get the idea. Just remember what we discussed. I'll go get my friend.
Got it! Ruse!
That's really not the right word.
The rain hurt Mum's flowers, so the sky said sorry by leaving her lots of tiny flowers.
Where are we going, Cassandra?
I've got a surprise for you. Come on, Savio. These two said they've actually seen your favorite.
Huh? Serafina!
No. You've mistaken me for someone else. Sorry, Miss Cassandra, I just remembered something. I have to go.
Huh? What was that all about?
Why did they just run off? Fina, are you all right?
I'm fine, Miss Unicorn.
That boy, was he someone you knew?
Yes. That was my little brother.
You have a brother?
A long time ago, when I still lived in a big house in the inner city, Savio's mum was my mum too. And his dad was...
It's okay, Fina. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to.
Thank you, Miss Unicorn. But I ran away. I promised to help Cassandra, and I just ran. What should I do?
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. I'm a fox hunter. Finishing tough jobs is what I do best.
Okay. But could you maybe say sorry to Miss Cassandra for me? Huh? Who could that be?
Fina? Are you home? A pretty girl from the inner city wants to see you. Fina? Fina, it's me! Open the door! Something awful just happened.
What's wrong?
It's Savio. He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What? When did this happen?
Just now. I was following you two for a bit, and then I turned around and he was gone. I searched around the theater, but no one saw him come back. Oh, what do I do?
Don't panic. He can't have gone far. Let's start by checking the area.
I want to help too.
Fina.
This happened because I ran away. And it's also because of me that he...
All right. We'll search together. Just don't wander too far from me, okay?
You're looking for someone. I'll help.
Me too. You two kids stay here.
Hey, don't underestimate us. We're greedy gobbler pros, undefeated in Ice Lake for 10 years. We never miss. Now, what does this missing kid look like? He's about this tall, white hair, green eyes, same school uniform as mine. Got it. Where did you last see him? In the alley by the tavern. Davy and I were stacking pebbles near there just now. I didn't see any kid like that.
Me neither.
Then he must have run off the other way.
Oh, I just remembered. There was a car parked at the junction by the tavern. Mark always sneaks in and honks the horn. If he was there today, maybe he saw something.
Good thinking. Let's go and ask him.
Huh? What's going on? I was just coming to play with you guys.
We're looking for someone.
Wait, what? You're playing Greedy Gobbler without me?
No, silly. We're helping this pretty girl find someone. A boy wearing the same school uniform as her. We think he went missing nearby. Did you see anyone like that?
Oh, a white-haired boy, right? Yeah, I saw him. I was messing around in the car, honking the horn, and he walked past. The noise gave him a good scare. He nearly jumped out of his shoes. I wanted to say sorry, but by the time I got down, he was already gone.
What? Which way did he go?
towards the city gate. I can believe it. He actually went off on his own. Inner city kids sure are gutsy.
City gate? You mean the gate to the inner city?
Nuh-uh, the main gate. No way I'd stare at the inner city gate. I'd get in trouble.
Oh no, that's way too dangerous. What do we do? Wait, I know. We'll hire a fox hunter to take us outside the city. I hear they'll do anything, as long as you pay enough.
This unicorn is a fox hunter, and a really amazing one.
Really? You are? Then can you help me look for Savio? I'll pay you. Please, I mean, Miss Fox Hunter.
All right. For Fina's sake, I'll take the job.
Then let's...
Not this time. It's dangerous beyond the gates, and I can't watch over all of you.
Oh, fine. We don't know the area anyway. Guess we're benched for this one.
Fina, you should also Okay, Fina. Will you come and help me?
Yes, I'm ready.
Searching blindly won't help. Cassandra, can you think of anywhere Savio might go? Why would he even leave the city?
Maybe he went to look for butterflies. A few days ago in class, the teacher said they live near Lamenting Lake. He wouldn't stop asking about it.
Why is he so obsessed with butterflies? Is there a fairy tale behind it or something?
It's because of something that happened when he was little. He told me the story a bunch of times. One day, his mum and dad disappeared. He was scared and cried a lot. And the butterfly fairies came. They played with him, kept him company until his parents came home. I think maybe he believes if he finds them again, they'll bring his parents back. Hold on. What's that on the ground?
Looks like a silver coin.
No, just cardboard painted silver. This was a prop Savio made for our game. He's always careful. He'd never just leave this behind. Does this mean something's happened to him?
I almost forgot. The reticent detective said the bandits we were tracking, they kidnapped children.
Bandits? You think they took Savio?
Fina, you mentioned finding some important clue before. What was it?
Yes, it was a map. The detective said it might show where the bandits are hiding. Near Lamenting Lake.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
No, not all together. We don't know how many of them there are. It'd be too dangerous to charge in as a group. Cassandra, do you remember the way back? I need you to return to the city and alert the Security Bureau.
I remember, but...
I already cleared out the filthoids nearby on our way here. They won't be back for a while. Stick to the path we took, and you'll be safe. Cassandra, You're the only one who can do this. You're the only Solarian here. They won't listen unless it's coming from you.
I get it. I won't let you down. Wait for me.
All right then, Fina. Ready for an adventure?
Let's go.
Too many of them. But with the boy as their hostage, we'll need a way to draw them off.
I've got an idea.
Huh? What was that? Boss, look, over there. Two weird-looking beasts. You think they might be Filfoids? Ah, you idiot, those are Genie-mons. Genie-mons? Oh, I've never seen ones like that. Neither have I. Must be rare ones. I heard rare Genie-mons fetch a good price. Shall we nab them? Make a bit of extra gold? Oh, not a bad idea. You've got a sharp head on your shoulders. All right, boys, weapons out. Let's bag them.
Savio, wake up. Are you all right?
Oi! Who let these runts in? Think you can swipe our prize and walk out alive?
Fina! Get down!
I'm not just a helpless fledgling anymore. I can protect others too.
Serafina.
Friends, come and protect everyone.
Fina, I didn't know you could use such powerful magic.
My fairy tale friends came to help.
That's amazing. Well then, I'm counting on you to watch my back.
I will do my best. Be careful, your valiant soldiers. We did it! Miss Unicorn, we beat the bad guys!
And it's all thanks to our brave little Fina.
Savio, Are you all right?
You're Serafina, right? Your hair's blue now, but I remember your face. And this butterfly. The butterfly fairies that came when I couldn't find Mum and Dad all look like this one. I remember now. You were in the garden that day too. You summoned the butterfly fairies to comfort me, didn't you?
Yes, Savio. That was me. But my name is Fina now.
So I wasn't alone after all. Thank you, Fina. But why did you leave? Will you come back home?
Because I'm a Charon. That mansion didn't have room for someone like me. I had to leave. I can't go back. But I have a new home now. Don't worry about me.
Then, do you know where Mum and Dad went? Why haven't they come home?
They...
Let me explain. I know where your parents went, Savio. There's a terrifying monster in this world. One we can't see. It's called prejudice. It makes people who should care about each other hate and hurt one another. That's what took your mum and dad.
Then I'll go fight it and bring them back.
You're brave, but you're still young. And prejudice isn't a monster you can punch away. Because it feeds on people's doubts and fears. And it's grown strong because so many in this city have fallen under its spell. But if we choose not to believe in it, if you don't, and I don't, and if we help our friends to be brave enough to fight its spell, then little by little, it'll lose its power. And one day, when enough people stand against it, that monster will disappear. No one will be taken again.
When that happens, will Mum and Dad come back?
By then, you'll have many friends and a heart full of love and hope. Even if your parents don't return, you'll never be alone. You'll still have a good life.
So does Fina have to wait until then to be my big sister again?
Yeah, I think so. But until that day comes, I can be your friend. Just like I'm friends with Miss Cassandra.
Cassandra?
Yes, we're fox hunters, hired by Miss Cassandra. We took them down.
That's right. I hired them. They're not bad guys.
Cassandra, did you send them to find me?
Of course I did. Who else would have? Why'd you run off like that? You scared me half to death.
I thought maybe you didn't want to play with me anymore. That no one did. So maybe I shouldn't go back to school.
Don't be ridiculous. We're friends. If you start lumping me in with those bullies, I'll get mad. Wait a sec. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. Just a few scrapes. Thank you, Cassandra. Thanks to you, I'm safe. And I finally found the butterfly fairy.
That's amazing. You've got to tell me everything when we're back at school.
I will.
Fina, Miss Fox Hunter, thank you so much for saving Savio.
It was nothing. Actually, I should be the one thanking you, Miss Cassandra.
You know what? Just call me Cassandra. We're friends now, aren't we? I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'd heard all these awful things about Charons. Greedy, cunning, dangerous. And I believed them. Turns out it was all rubbish. You two are 100, no, 1,000 times nicer than those snobby Solarians.
I want to thank you too. I thought I was a goner.
Don't cry. You've got loads of friends now. No one's going to hurt you. And if any bullies or bandits show up again, Fina will just summon a giant monster to chase them off.
Giant monster? That sounds scary. I don't know any dark magic like that, but I can call in a majestic knight to protect you instead.
Even if there's no magic protecting me, I won't be a scaredy cat anymore. I'll be brave, just like Miss Foxhunter said.
All right, brave little ones. Time to head home.
What is it, Fina?
Cassandra, Savio, would you two maybe like to come to my tea party?
A tea party? At your house?
If my place feels too plain, we could go somewhere else instead.
No, I want to come. I want to see where you live.
Count me in. But let's go check in with the teachers first, so they don't worry.
Oh, right. And I should grab a thank you gift from home.
Oh, I need to get the commission fee too. We'll meet you later at your place, Fina.
Okay, see you then.
Since we're having a tea party, I'll pick up some snacks.
But I'm the host. I can't let you spend your money on my tea party, Miss Unicorn.
I'm a grown-up. It's my treat. One day, when you're grown up, you can do the same for someone else.
Okay, I'll remember that. Who is it?
Hi, Fina. It's me.
Savio! Why did you come alone? Where's Cassandra?
She's out shopping, so I thought I'd drop off my thank you gift first. Look what I brought.
Mr. Whitebird.
I remembered how much you loved him. After you left, I kept him safe in my closet, waiting for you to come back. Now that you've got a new home, I think he should be with you.
Oh, thank you, Savio.
Fina, I remember now. You never really looked happy at our old place. Are you happy here?
I am. I really like my new home.
Oh, that's great. Can I come visit you sometimes? Maybe we could play together again.
Of course you can. We're friends, aren't we?
Fina, we made it! Fina, guess what? I ran into Miss Eye Patch at the shop. I brought cakes, cookies, and candy. My treat. Help yourselves.
Wow, they smell so good.
Great. Back to Eye Patch, huh? Something on your mind, Fina?
Miss Unicorn, do you remember the story of the little nightingale? She wanted to survive in the outside world and protect her new family, so she plucked out the beast's heart, but never realized doing that meant another innocent cub would lose their family. Savio, he doesn't know. It was because of me that he lost his parents. If he ever finds out, will he hate me?
Do you remember the story I told Savio? The one about prejudice? Even though the nightingale killed the beast, the real villain was that invisible monster. If Savio understood that story, then one day, when he learns the truth, he'll know it wasn't your fault. But right now, you're both still kids. So just eat your vegetables, go to bed early, and enjoy your little tea parties. Leave the heavy stuff for later. And when that day comes, when it's time to face it all, I'll be right there with you, Fina.
Okay, I will. Thank you, Miss Unicorn.
Fina, Eye Patch, what are you doing out there? Come in, or we'll eat all the cake without you.
Coming!
Me too!
Fina, I'm hurt! Whoa! Why are there so many kids in here?
Perfect timing! Come and join the tea party, great magic mutt. Great magician.
You totally did that on purpose.
Outsider, you're back! These are my new friends. Come meet them.
What's a magic mutt?
No. He's the great magician.
You okay? Here, drink some water.
Chirp, chirp. I'm Mr. Whitebird.
Whoa, he's a big guy for sure.
The little nightingale left her nest and flew into the unknown. On her journey, she met the clever, reticent detective, cheerful magic roasted potatoes, and many, many new friends. She was no longer afraid of bad sorcerers or the beasts that once chased her. Because now she knew, no matter how dark or scary the world might seem, as long as she held hands with her friends, she could always find her way to a rainbow-colored dream. The forest is thick with fog. Let's stay on course by keeping this brook beside us. These vines, parts of their color are simply gone. Maybe they will move when I paint the missing parts. Little Nightingale, why are you staying in there? Are you trapped by these vines? Don't be afraid. I'll help you get out. The vines are gone. Let's continue our journey, Little Nightingale. These vines have grown so tall, they've completely blocked the little nightingale's nest. If I color them in the way I just did, they would make way for the little nightingale. What a huge garden! Ha! The fog ahead looks even thicker. Little Nightingale, could you lead the way for me? So the stone here is actually a lamp. The fog was dispersed when the lights came on. Let's go look for more stones. Finally getting out of this foggy place. Look, the exit of the forest is just up ahead. What wonders await beyond the forest? I can't wait to see. Oh, Grey Magician, Miss Unicorn, and Miss Butterfly. Everyone is waiting for us. Little Nightingale, let's go join them. Looks like this is the end of the story. I never could have solved every puzzle without you. Thank you, everyone, for guiding me all the way to the end. Look, soft grass beneath us, flowers splashed in every color, and a warm breeze brushing our cheeks. Let's lay out a cheerful picnic right here to draw a happy ending to this story.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all account.
Filbert!
Hey, you folks over there. The show hasn't started yet.
Filbert! Go!
Oh, it's you. Outsider.
Director Perch. Still going strong, I see. How have you been?
Just drop the pleasantries. You're not exactly the type to hang around places like this. What do you want?
I'm here on a job. It's about the Charon hunt.
Oh, that case everyone's talking about. Do whatever you want. Just don't disturb the Magic Flute Troop's rehearsals.
Seriously? You're still rehearsing? I mean, it's a huge case with many fatalities. If the murderer is among you, you're all in grave danger.
For a performer, completing a performance is the ultimate expression of life. More brilliant and radiant than life itself. Denying them the stage is a greater tragedy than death. Everyone, get ready! The third rehearsal of the day starts in 5 minutes.
Oh, she's really not making this easy.
Let's split up and ask around. At least she didn't stand in the way of our investigation.
You were early. Planning to hit the stage like that in a few days? Again.
Sorry.
From the top.
By candlelight, we dance and sing into the snowy night.
Where's Dennis? Curtain's just days away, and he's the only one who hasn't done his look test for final shots.
Excuse me, may I ask?
15 flower crowns, check. 9 pairs of riding boots, check. All right, inventory's done. Now, who are you? What do you want?
Can you tell if this piece of fabric is from the theatre?
The stitching is a mess, and the pattern's just as bad. Gallia Theatre would never use something this shoddy. Who sent you? Are you some tabloid hack trying to smear our theatre?
Whoa, calm down, we're not tabloid hacks. We found this at the Charon Hunt crime scene, and just wanted to get some information.
Now you're accusing us of being involved in a murder case? You filthy tabloid hack!
We're assisting the escort in investigating the Charon Hunt case. This velvet cloth was found at the crime scene, and we need your cooperation to verify its origin.
The escort? All right. Guess I was too sensitive. Sorry about that. Ever since that incident 2 years ago, tabloid hacks have been spreading rumors about the troupe, calling us a fraud. It was so bad that the director fell ill and couldn't get out of bed for weeks. Anyway, this fabric is definitely not ours. The props inventory is right over there. Check it yourself if you don't believe me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Hey, you little punks! Put those wigs back on the mannequins when you're done. Get back here! I swear I'll sew those wigs onto your scalps!
Your throat is too tense. Relax. Let your mouth open fully and let your breath carry your voice. Place the sound further back. Imagine projecting it to a single point at the back of your head.
Sorry, Miss Violetta. I'll try again.
Even after all this time on tour, this child still hasn't made much progress. I suppose not everyone can be like Parsifal, blessed with such a beautiful voice.
Hey there! Your face looks so weird. Are you hiding something? This great demon king demands a thorough interrogation.
Oh, come on, you can do this. This is the most important performance of the year. We've rehearsed so many times. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it has to be fine.
Hey, stop! This demon king is talking to you.
Are you all right? Do you need to take a break?
No time to rest. I have to keep up with rehearsals.
You sure? You look like someone who just crawled out of a coffin.
I'm just fine. Everyone's been living like this for over a month now. I just need to keep going. Keep going.
Then, could you tell me if anyone has been skipping rehearsals or sneaking out at night?
No one would do that. Everyone's been locking themselves in here for the rehearsals, never stepping outside. If you don't believe me, check the schedule over there yourself. We'll be rehearsing non-stop until the Silver Candle Carnival ends.
Outsider, what exactly is the Silver Candle Carnival?
It's a festival where people put on masks, dress in bizarre costumes, and set aside their identities and races. Everyone gathers at the theatre to watch performances and dance through the night. For one night, no one cares if you're a solo or a Karen. All that matters is singing, dancing, and letting loose together.
It's hard to imagine a festival like that in a place like Ice Lake. People here seem pretty uptight.
Well, the more tightly people are wound in their daily lives, the more they wish to scream and let it all out once in a while.
That microphone's so loud!
Everyone, take your positions. The third rehearsal starts now.
I checked the attendance log. It shows nobody has left the theatre at all for over a month. Even hibernating bears get out more often than this.
With such intensive rehearsals, no one would have had the chance to sneak out and orchestrate a hunt. Let's go see if Rhythm has found anything.
Filbert! Let's go!
That was quick. Faster than most soldiers I've worked with.
Too bad we didn't find anything useful in the theatre. What about things on your side?
The workers at the factory area are all cleared of suspicion. But I did find this at a motor plant.
Isn't that Foxacre?
Take a sniff.
Ew! So fishy! It smells like frost spines. The asphodel just had a batch delivered a couple of days ago. I spent hours gutting and cleaning them.
Huh. Button Mushroom, you must be a great ballerina. We should have had you perform back at the theatre.
Ballerina? I don't know ballet. Why?
Well, with all the time you spend on your toes bussing tables at the Asphodel, you've got the perfect foundation. Such a waste.
Nah, I always stand on a crate. Wait, hey! That's mean!
All right, no more messing around. So, officer, what's your take? Do you think the workers soaked frost spines in Foxacre?
No, look closer. This isn't Foxacre. It's frost spine fish oil. They just happen to look similar in colour. I questioned the workers. On the night of the incident 5 days ago, none of them heard anything unusual. They were so overworked that they barely got 4 hours of sleep and were completely out cold. However, something odd did happen. The next morning, a few workers found a harpoon in the plant. No one knew how it got there, but it was inscribed with the words, "Property of the Fisheries." I also found 2 canisters of fish oil stored in Foxacre containers in their warehouse. The workers didn't notice anything off because both liquids are pale blue.
Are you saying that on the night of the incident, someone swapped 2 canisters of Foxacre with fish oil?
Exactly. And based on the clues we've gathered so far, the suspect is most likely to be...
Seriously? Didn't Camilla say you were over the fever?
The honor of the Legion is not to be tarnished. Please don't joke about such things. Considering the harpoon and the fish oil, I think the suspect is most likely to be a fisherman. Most of Ice Lake's fishermen live in Mistaken, aka the slums. Let's head there immediately and see what we can find.
This area is full of fishermen. Where do we start, Officer Fisher?
Meow! 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 This cat keeps staring at Rhythm. Could it have picked up some strange scent? Officer Fisher, could I borrow that fish oil for a second?
Here. Did you notice something?
Yeah, I've got a theory I want to test. Meow! Meow! Let's follow that cat. I think it's trying to lead us somewhere.
Sharp instincts. True to your roots as an animal trainer.
Thanks for that, outsider. Meow! Meow, meow, meow! Aha! You scoundrel! How dare you hurt my little minion and then think you can hide! Justice has arrived!
The escort? Please, don't hurt me. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Speak.
I haven't been catching much fish lately, so I stole a couple of Foxica canisters to sell. But does that really warrant this many people chasing after me? Officers, please, have mercy. Give me another chance, I beg you. I'll cooperate with everything I've got. Please, don't shoot me.
Have you met her before?
Someone this sharp-looking and impressive? No way. I'd definitely remember if I'd seen her before.
Quit sucking up and just talk straight.
5 days ago, around 4:30 a.m. Where were you, and what were you doing?
I snuck into a motor plant during the shift change to, borrow 2 canisters of Foxica.
Borrow? Sure. And what else did you do besides borrowing the Foxica?
Nothing! That's all, I swear!
Is that so? Officer Fisher, remind me, when was the last time that gun of yours made a fresh hole in someone?
All right! I was scared they'd noticed the Foxica was missing, so I swapped it out with fish oil instead. That's really all I did! I swear, nothing else!
So you know nothing about the Charon hunt?
I've heard of it. It's that horrifying string of murders. Everyone in the outer city's freaking out about it. Wait, you don't think I'm behind it, do you? I couldn't pull off something like that even if I had 10 times the guts!
Situation understood. Theft of Imperial property is punishable by 10 years in prison under the Hyperborean Criminal Code, Article 33.
10 years? Officers, please, have mercy, I'm begging you! Wait! I have important clues about the murder case. The Charon hunt you mentioned earlier?
Tell us everything. Do not leave out one single detail.
But you have to promise me that you'll protect me. If I talk, that monster might come after me.
I give you my word, that creature won't lay a finger on you.
All right. That night, after grabbing 2 canisters of Foxica, I was climbing over the wall to leave, and then I saw it. A monster crawled out of the sewer right in front of me. It was twice as tall as a man, had a filthoid's head, a bear's strength, and fire shooting from its eyes and mouth.
That sounds like a filthoid. No. Filthoids are unintelligent and typically rampage openly through the streets. The fact that this creature hides during the day shows a level of strategic awareness. It's avoiding detection.
I was so terrified that I threw everything I had at it. My harpoon, the Foxica, everything. All the stuff I risked my neck for, gone just like that.
That would explain why the creature was heavily stained with Foxica. What happened after that?
How should I know? I was so scared I even wet myself. I just ran for my life and didn't dare look back. I've told you everything. Please, officers, you promised to protect me. That monster, I saw it up close. If I hadn't been hiding all this time, it probably would have found me already. Look, I've told you all I know. What do you say? Please, about the Foxica case. If I get charged...
I'll report your information as it is. Your theft of Imperial property is undeniable, but since you provided critical intel, your sentence will be reduced in accordance with the Hyperborean Criminal Code.
Fine.
Let's move. We'll take you to the Security Bureau. It's the safest place for you right now.
Now we know what the pup looks like and where it's hiding. What's the plan, Officer Fisher?
I'll go into the sewers to find the suspect myself. My superiors have made it clear. They need the suspect's exact hideout. But the Ice Lake sewer system is a labyrinth. If I just tell them the suspect is hiding somewhere in the sewers, they still won't grant me backup. But if I locate the monster myself, or better yet, confront it, the escort won't have any excuses left. The grown-ups refuse to sow or plough, yet they expect a bountiful harvest come winter's end.
What was that?
That just slipped out. It's a line from the opera, Children from the Snowfield. Can't say I'm a fan. It's just something a close family member of mine enjoyed. Anyway, enough small talk. I need to get moving. Allow me to thank you again for everything you've done for the escort and Ice Lake. But before I go, I have 2 final requests to make of you. This is the medal I received when I was promoted to warrant officer. My name is engraved on it. If I don't make it back, please go to the Security Bureau under the escort and inform Chief Damien about what happened to me. Tell him the investigation into the Charon hunt must continue, no matter what. And second, please have Chief Damien deliver this medal to the 6th Legion in the inner city. It's for a young man
named Blues Fisher. Let him know he doesn't have to wait for his sister anymore. Tell him to stay strong and move on with his life. Oh, and there's one more thing.
That's enough. There's no one more thing. In fact, we can't do the first two for you either.
Because the Noctoyagers are going with you. No way we let you play the hero alone and hog all the glory. Right, Captain?
It's getting dark, Officer Fisher. You don't want to drag this out and risk another victim tonight, do you?
I see. Let's go then.
Wait! Aren't you guys the least bit curious about what Officer Fisher's third request was?
Oh, I was going to give you the key to my secret base. All my savings are there. If I didn't make it back, you could go there yourselves and collect your payment. But since she insists, and after seeing what you're all capable of the first time we met, I trust we'll make it back together.
Annie?
Treasure the... Such wretchedness would
I'll take a
surely
20%
draw
cut.
heaven.
You keep 80%.
Such wretchedness would surely draw
I'll take a
heaven's
20%
own
cut.
tears. Treasure the intel never... Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Filbert, let's go!
This way.
Officer Fisher, you seem pretty familiar with this place.
In recent years, the Empire has heavily invested in underground infrastructure across its cities, with the escorts assisting in its maintenance. When I first joined the escort, I was assigned to clean this place every single day.
Cleaning sewers every day. Does being a Charon mean you get pushed around no matter where you are, even in the Legion?
Prejudice runs deep. But in the Legion, we at least have a chance to prove ourselves through merits and exploits. It's also one way for us, as demons' children, to atone for our sins.
Wait, do you hear that?
Gonna knock you flying!
looks tough. I'm out of here. I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Where's next? Let me check the map. I know maps.
In the name of patience! This is gonna hurt! Gonna knock you flying! This is gonna hurt!
Help me! Please! I don't want to die!
That's a cry for help. I'll be right over.
Whoa, slow down. What if it's a trap? Ugh, fine. Let's keep up with her before she does something reckless.
What's going on here?
He and his friend were driven into the sewers by a monster. They thought they were done for, but the monster suddenly left them alone. Though they escaped death, this area is a labyrinth of dead ends teeming with filthoids, leaving them trapped here.
A monster? Could it be the one behind the Charon hunt?
Highly likely. I've treated his wounds and called for reinforcements. Until my team arrives, we need to ensure their safety.
Thank you, officers. My friend is just beyond that locked door up ahead.
Huh? So we're babysitting now? Well, if no one else will, Snow shall take on this noble duty. Just don't fall behind.
The door lock control panel isn't working. It's probably jammed because of clogged drainage pipes nearby. Let's turn on the emergency water valve and see if that clears the blockage.
Process malfunction. Outflow at full capacity. Please clear the drainage pipes immediately.
Answer! Those things are coming at us. My leg! I can't move.
Just how much stuff is crammed in this tiny pipe?
Let's quickly finish them and restart the control panel. The sewer defense system is also activated. It may help.
There is a defense system in a place like this.
Yes, most devices in the sewers are installed by the Eolopile Academy, but they just warned us not to pry.
They rig the sewers with military equipment. What are they up to?
The defense system has stopped. Looks like the control panel is back in function.
Does she get hurt?
It's nothing, just a scratch. Let's stay focused on finding the other victim.
That monster chased us all the way here before disappearing. My friend should be just ahead. He's over there, behind the device. Hey, someone came to save us. Run.
We need to deal with the filthoids ahead first. It'll be too risky.
Here they come.
All right, next one.
valve stuck like a rock. Little minion, I'll leave it to you to prove your strength.
This is gonna hurt.
Looks like this is the last one.
Hooray! Finally!
That sound, it's...
Hey, you two! Stick with us. What if you run into more filthoids?
Officer Fisher, we've set up traps at several sewer exits as you instructed. What's your location?
Perfect timing. Prioritize getting the 2 civilians to safety. We've spotted traces of the suspect in the wastewater treatment area.
Copy that.
Where could that monster be hiding?
The wastewater treatment area is connected to the rest of the sewers. Let's drain the water and search the entire section.
Mom, we're here to assist.
How are the 2 civilians?
They've been sent to the hospital. We also contacted HQ. They've finally agreed to send reinforcements. Are these the helpers you mentioned?
Yes, they're the Noctoyagers, an excellent fox hunter team. Without their help, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Wow, look at all this backup! Time to show that monster what happens when you mess with little minion!
Stay alert. There's a big fight coming up ahead.
The target is not a filthoid. Use containment tactics to subdue him. We need him alive. The victims
Crush! It's too strong.
Destroy!
I'll cover the retreat of the wounded. Stay focused. Don't... Outsider, there's an opening on its left.
I'm on it. We've got it pinned. Rhythm, now!
Retreat! There's more than one monster!
Evacuate the wounded. Hurry, get them out first.
Through!
I'm okay, but Officer Fisher is...
It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty, as long as you're all safe.
Officer Fisher!
Thank you so much for your help. Without you, the escort would have suffered far more casualties. Still, we truly appreciate it. I'll contact my squad mates and have them escort you out. Ugh, the comms are acting up again. Never mind. You'll run into them on your way out. We'll have to seal off the tunnels you just came through. Just head that way, and you'll see them soon.
Man, you've had it rough. Just woke up from a coma and now this. If Rhythm hadn't stepped in, you'd probably be taking another long nap right now.
Yeah, you almost gave me a heart attack back there. I was so worried my little minion would end up with serious brain damage and not even recognize me anymore.
Come on, no need to get all formal with your buddies. All right, since our work is done, how about we head home and rest up?
But Officer Fisher looked really bad back there. Shouldn't we check on her first?
She's probably been taken to the Legion Hospital in the inner city. You know how that place is. There's no way they'll let us just waltz in.
Oh, come on, let's at least try. We helped out a ton just now. Maybe the soldiers will help us get in.
Let's give it a try. After all...
It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty, as long as you're all safe.
All right, all right. Whatever you say. So, should we go now? Sure? Whenever you're ready.
Are they the ones to pick us up? What happened to them?
They're not breathing.
Wait, don't touch them. The wounds are small, and the blood's turned purple. It's poison. Cover your mouths and noses. This stuff could still be in the air.
Poison.
Those monsters are the worst!
No, this is clearly different from the Charon Hunt's pattern.
Could there be another party involved?
Maybe. Either way, this is beyond what we signed up for. Button Mushroom, you go with Captain to check on Rhythm. I'll update the escort on this and catch up with you later.
Got it! Let's go, little minion!
Could it be them?
This way, little minion!
Halt! This is the inner city. No Charons allowed without special clearance.
Oh, it's you guys. Ease up. They just did the escort a huge favor. What brings you to the inner city?
We want to check on Officer Fisher and see if she's okay.
I heard she made it through, though she's still unconscious in the hospital. I can take you there. Just lay low and follow me.
Doesn't look like she's doing too well.
How come you were—
There you are, outsider. Did you manage to report the situation with the poison to the inner city soldiers?
Yeah. Took a while, but they finally got it. How's she holding up?
They said she's stable, but it doesn't look like she'll wake up anytime soon.
She will.
Why? Don't tell me you're also a medical expert.
Not at all. It's just that I read people. Look at her hands. Calloused, roughened. Those come from years of hard work. She's indeed a dedicated soldier. And those eyes of hers, always so stubborn and full of determination. People like that never know when to stop or take an easier way out. They always have to push until they hurt themselves badly. So she's not going to stay down for long. She'll drag herself back into the fight before the Charon Hunt case is resolved. For now, all we have to do is have a good rest and wait for her to wake up.
Rhythm! Rhythm! Please, keep it down. I'm so sleepy.
Seriously? You're napping in the middle of the day again? The test's tomorrow. Do you even remember where I left off?
Something about Karen's sins? Yes. Oh, what was that again?
Oh, figures you've been slacking off in class again.
Working at night always leaves me too sleepy for school the next day. But hey, that's what I've got you for. My personal tutor.
I had to work too, but you don't see me nodding off in class.
We only get a few years of schooling. How can you just waste them like that? Anyway, the Charon's sins. It all started from the night of Lamenting Lake. 1,000 years ago, right here in Ice Lake, the horned demons, the Charons, pretended to join the Solarians for a lakeside festival. But that very night, they did something terrible. Nearly every Solarian there was slaughtered. After that, the Charons started a war across Hyperborea, killing anyone they saw, until His Majesty Disgalia, the merciful founder of the Empire, ended the bloodshed and restored peace. That's why, for the crime of the Night of Lamenting Lake, every Charon born since must carry the burden of that sin for the rest of their lives.
But it's been so long. Do we really have to spend our whole lives paying for something we didn't do?
Yes, repayment is all we can do. But if we join the Legion, become loyal soldiers of Hyperborea, or even earn the title of Laureled Charon, maybe things could change for us then.
You'll make it, Blues. I believe in you.
With your faith in me, the 6th Legion's entrance tests don't seem so daunting anymore. Well, let's wrap up today's Fisher's tutorial with a beautiful tune from my harmonica. Oh, wait, where is it?
I told you to tie a strap or chain to it ages ago. But no, it was too expensive and not worth it. Fine, I'll make one for you.
How'd things go at the factory?
All sorted. With the 6th Legion's appointment letter, the factory owner doesn't dare push me around anymore. Oh, how's it going with the escort? Are you settling in all right?
Well, I'm just getting started, you know?
So, not going too well, huh? See, I told you not to rush into joining the escort like that. You could have focused on prepping for next year's 6th Legion entrance tests.
Nah, it's pointless. I'm way below the passing line on every test. Hard work can't make up for everything. But if I can make a difference in the escort, I might still have a shot at becoming a Laureled Charon, right? Plus, I can help the people of Ice Lake in the process. Sure, it would be great if we could pass together. But if I don't have what it takes, I won't force it. I'll just stumble my way through and see what works.
Rhythm, look over there. What do you see?
A building?
Sure, but I mean the spot I'm pointing at. Up there.
The watchtower?
Exactly. More specifically, the light on top of the watchtower. That's the highest point of Ice Lake. Every time I look at it from here, it feels so high, so far away, and so bright. Like a beacon from a storybook. Right before my eyes, yet always out of reach. But I'm not the same as before. I'm a Laureled Charon now. Those dreams I had, performing, playing music, they're not just pipe dreams anymore. Now I can get into the inner city, climb to the top of the watchtower, and stand under that light. It'll feel like I'm the king of Ice Lake.
Soldiers, hear my command! Full assault!
for the glory of Hyperborea!
Keep it down. Are you trying to get yourself into trouble?
Sorry. Got a little carried away. The 6 Legions training is no joke. The commander said the first 3 years will be intensive and completely residential, so I won't get to go home. If you miss me, just look at that light. I'll be in the inner city waiting for you. I'll save every coin so we can finally live the good life. We'll watch operas, eat whatever we like. No one will push us around anymore.
Blues.
Oh, don't cry. It's okay, really. 3 years will fly by before you know it. And hey, maybe you'll get lucky and become a laureled Charon next year. Then we'll climb to the top of the city walls together and show everyone in Ice Lake just how amazing we are.
Blues. I'll do my best. I promise. We'll get on the city walls together.
Officer Fisher, you're awake! Wait, are you crying? Did you have a bad dream?
I think I dreamed of so many things from the past.
Little Minion, Mud Ears! Quick, come here! Officer Fisher's awake! Mud Ears totally called it. Officer Fisher's just as tough as our captain. Practically unkillable.
It's you. I remember I was with Blue. No, wait, we were in the sewers, chasing the monster, the perpetrator of the Charon hunt. Did we catch it?
Whoa, slow down. You've been unconscious for 2 days.
I'll explain. That day, after they got you out of the sewer.
So, it got away after all.
Whoa, easy. Don't tell me that you're thinking about diving back into that sewer. Your squad's already on it, and you're supposed to be resting. You're not going to help anyone in your condition.
Yeah, you've done everything you can. Let your colleagues take over from here.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I haven't even been able to keep my promise to help you find your family. Oh, right. Here. Take this. It's the key to my secret base. The address is written on the back. Could you go there and grab my silver seal with my name on it? I'm in no condition to do much for you right now, but I can at least write a few letters to ask for help on your behalf. I made a promise. Besides, I truly hope you'll reunite with your family.
All right. We shall gladly accept your help then.
A soldier's secret base? I bet it's packed with cool stuff. This is so exciting.
The address points to somewhere near the roadside freight station.
She actually built her secret base in a place like that.
People tend to pick the oddest spots for their hideaways. Some use cars, some find old pipes. A roadside freight station? Seems pretty normal to me. Please tell me I'm not the only one who used to crawl into random places as a kid.